All right, hello everyone, Journey Luke here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm not used to being up this early. Today's going to be a good day because, well, I hope it's going to be a good day. You never know how people are going to behave on the track, but we're going to hope for a good day because we are taking out the Ford Mustang for the first time. I'm pretty excited for this. Well, okay, let me slow down here. We're taking the Ford Mustang for the first online races. I have driven this, so I guess if I say taking the Mustang for the first time isn't exactly accurate, but we are taking the Ford Mustang for our first online races. And what better online racing to do than LFM, right? Oh, I hope everybody behaves. We are signed up for 4 races, and the first one begins in 5 minutes. So should we even join the practice server? Are we going to have enough time to get a decent amount of practice in? I guess we can just do like one outlap, if that. It's not really going to give us much practice. Let's see, we got the practice server here has 34 people in it. Graham, thank you for dropping the like. Understandable. Understandable. All right, let's set a timer. I'm really tired, guys. I'm not used to being up this early. I've also just been sleep deprived in general this whole week, so every day I kind of just, when my alarm goes off and I'm just like waking up in bed, I'm just laying there like, oh, screw this. You guys know the feeling, like you just don't want to move. It's pretty much how I've been feeling every time I need to get up. Like, it's not... Alright, well... Thinking of that scene on Talladega Nights where the father has those buckets of water and he keeps just splashing it on Ricky Bobby's face and he's like, "Time to wake up, son!" I'm just thinking of that scene off Talladega Nights. Alright, so what should we just set a timer for, I don't know, 3 minutes? Let's do like 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Very specific timer there. Not very much time to practice. So going into the first out of 4 races today, we're going to be coming in with hardly any practice whatsoever. You know, I'm really just going to use my control scheme off the Lamborghini. I don't know how well it will transfer over to the Mustang, but we're just going to keep that for now. I'm only going to be out here for like 2 minutes, so I'll just put in like 9 liters of fuel. All right. I gotta say, I'm disappointed with the audio of this car. I was expecting it to sound very true to the Coyote engine. And me being an American, I definitely know how that engine sounds. I hear it all the time in real life. Lots of people around here drive a Mustang. I drive a Mustang. And I gotta say, I'm disappointed. It does not sound like the Coyote engine at all. I think they reused the Jaguar's engine audio. They just copied and pasted the Jaguar audio. Well, he went wide. Had a bit of understeer at that corner. It's being too conservative with the throttle. It's being too conservative there on the exit as well. But I am on cold tires, to be fair. Just gonna do a little bit of weaving there. Some heat in the tires. And I think the timer's already going off, so we couldn't even do an outlap. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting race, guys. I am sleep deprived, finding it very, very difficult to focus and concentrate. And zero practice, dry eyes, the whole 9 yards. So I have a lot of excuses ready if something doesn't go right in the race. And that's the key. It's better to come in, you know, not having a healthy amount of sleep, so that way, if something does go wrong, as a streamer, I can say, oh, I would be driving better if I had some sleep. Because if you come in 100% and you're really ready to go, I mean, sure, you might be driving better, but then what excuse will you have ready, you know? Because then if you mess up, you have nothing to blame it on. You just got to be like, oh, I suck at driving. That's the only thing you can say then. If you come in 100% and something doesn't go well, it's just, oh, I suck. See, I'd rather have an excuse ready to go, so that way I come in really tired, and you know, that way if I really screw up, like if I just forget to brake entirely and I just go straight on into a wall, I'll just, no, you know what the excuse would be then? I'll be like, I'm driving a Mustang, it detected a crowd. You know, it steered itself towards a crowd. You guys like that thumbnail, by the way? Alright, let's see what split I'm in for this race. Opening race of the day, guys. My caffeine has not kicked in yet. My eyes are still pretty dry, although I don't think that's going to change. I did put in eye drops. The studio light is just... Oh! 116964 is the number. We are in split 2. How many splits are there? Let me check real quick. The server already did go up. There's some ranked diamonds in split 1, as well as some ranked platinums. We're ranked diamonds? Oh! And one of them is driving the Mustang. Okay, so there's 4 splits, and we're in split 2. So with that being said, we are in one of the higher splits. In my split, there's nothing but bronze and silver, though. Wow, there's not even any golds in split 2. I'm telling you guys, they make the ranks too hard in LFM. There's 4 splits, and the only split with rank golds is split 1. So that's why it makes it seem like you're a lot worse of a driver than you really are. Because, like, take Rocket League, for instance. It's so much easier to get to, like, rank platinum in a game like that. Or, no, I'm not talking about what games are easier, more or less. I'm talking about the matchmaking system. The matchmaking system itself. All right, I already forgot what number I'm supposed to be searching. Man, I am sleep deprived. 116,964. 116,964. Okie dokes. And we are in split 2. And I'm gonna blow my nose off camera real quick. You guys aren't gonna see me do that on camera. I say that every time. Qualifying has already begun. Man, I have no time to relax, do I? You can't relax when you're driving a Mustang either. This thing, you've got to be so alert. Way more alert than the Lamborghini. I'm used to the Lamborghini, and it's a lot more stable than this. This thing is a beast. It's got so much torque. It's very punchy. If you're not paying attention, you will spin. It's a lot like the Porsche in that way. Okie dokes. Let's go ahead and load a setup. Ooh, that track temps are looking a lot more hot than what I had this set up for, so we're going to adjust the starting pressures. We're going to lower the starting tire pressures by, well, it is qualifying, so let's do 2 clicks for now. We might do 3 clicks for the race. What fuel should we put in? I mean, we got 10 minutes of qualifying left. I say... let's put in like 17. It is a Mustang. It's going to eat more fuel. Let's put in 18. 18 liters for qualifying. Here we go. Oh, I think we might be able to make it out in time before the number 20 car. Go, 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 go. Come on. Go. Come on, please. Oh, we're not going to make it in time, are we? Go. This pit lane's too long. Ah, we're gonna have to wait so long. Dang it, we didn't make it in time. Alright, let's try to time this. Let's try to time this. Because there's a huge chain of cars coming right now. I'm gonna try to time this where we go after the number 7 car. Alright. But I am so disappointed that the audio is the same copy and paste file as the Jaguar. So again, I'm gonna go after the number 7 car. So we're just gonna chill out right here for a little bit and just wait. I might actually go up to the number 15 car. There is a ton of track right there. Tires are getting colder as we wait, but I would rather have an open track. And qualifying at least. Alright, here comes the number 15 car. Well, he's giving some... Well, he's parked. Okay, we'll go to the number 3 car right here. Works out. Alright, we got to weave now. Get some heat in the tires. So we're going to do some weaving, get some heat in the tires. Hey Jane, how's it going? Yes, I do make my own setups. I use Motec software to make the setups. And Jardier, whoa, that's a little deep on the brakes. It's only the outlap though. Jardier himself has said that Motec will always be faster than meta setups, and I totally agree. Alright, let's do this. Not expecting a PB. It's not going to be a great lap, probably, because we are not driving great right now. It's pretty much the only place on track where a short shift is there. The Mustang does struggle in zigzag sections, so it will be terrible at Zolder. This lap might be a 43. I should be in the low 42s. And if I got some sleep, that might help. Little too much mid-corner speed. Oh, I thought that was going to be invalid. Hey Stardust, how's it going? Good to see you in here. Were you in Rory's stream? See, I knew that was going to be a 43 lap. I called it. It felt like a 43. Just didn't feel on point. Let's try to get a 42 if we can. It is the first race of the day, though. I'm not used to driving just yet. Well, that was smoother on the throttle, but it's still a bit more hesitant. It's so hard to get that right. Really weak exit. Oh, still in the 43s. Come on! It's really sloppy. I could be driving a lot better than this. Slow driver ahead. He's on his outlap. His lap's invalid, there we go. No, I took that corner horribly. It's too eager to get back in the power. Oh, man. Way too much mid-corner speed. Come on. It's harder than it looks, guys. Well, at least we're getting a 42.7 maybe, and now 42.8 again. I mean, hey, at least I'm in the 42s, right? Last chance right here. Come on, go, go, go. Mess up at the chicane, lost about a tenth. Maybe a tenth and a half. Oh. Well, we're about 3/10 up. I'll take it. This was a 42.5. Decent lap. That was a good lap. It's not a great lap, but that was a good lap. And with a good lap for my standards, we're still in 20th place. Very, very strong grid. And see, the thing is, I I'm not exactly sure how many people that are viewing these live streams of mine are really familiar with sim racing. So a lot of you, this is not news to you, but anyone who's not familiar with sim racing, I hear all the time, like when I'm explaining to people that just have never sim raced in their life, they don't watch much sim racing, and thank you, Stardust, people that aren't very familiar with sim racing, when I tell them, they're like, how did you do? And I tell them, oh, well, the people I was racing against are like super duper fast, so blah, 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 blah. When I say that, they're like, oh, they're just doing it for longer than you. It's like, that's not exactly all it is. Like, people, they think all you have to do is just do this for a long time and then you're, you know, really good. See, the thing is, there's so much talent that goes into it. Like, I know a lot of people that have sim raced for way, way, way longer than me, and I'm faster than them. And there's also people that have sim raced not as long as me, and they're faster than me. So how long you do it doesn't have as much to do with how fast you are as much as... And I'm not like... I hate to say it, guys, but talent is a huge part. So, like, some people say, like, you know, like my dad the other day actually was, I was telling him, like, when I was watching Jardier, I'm like, oh, this guy is super duper fast. Hardly anybody in the world can get this fast, blah, blah, blah. And my dad's like, so you don't think you can ever get as fast as him? And I'm like, no. Like, I mean, Jardier is, you know, he's an alien. All right, how much fuel should I put in? I'm going to completely guess on this. Should have calculated this. So I'm not even calculating fuel. I'm just going to guess with, should we do 48? I'm gonna put in 48. Hopefully we don't run out of gas. Hopefully we don't run out of gas. Alright. But yeah, basically people think that, that just the longer you do it, that you'll... Like, people will say, like, as long as you sim race as long as Jardier is sim race, you'll be as fast as Jardier. You know what I mean? Like, it does not work like that. Hey, DNA, nice to see you in here, man. Thanks for all the support on my channel recently. You've been great, man. I really appreciate you. I'm not saying it's all talent. I'm basically saying... I mean, I'm using extreme examples, but I'm saying, like, there's people... Like, my physical therapist has also... told me when I tell him about people that are just extremely good, like Jardier, for instance, he's like, oh, they've just done it for longer than you. I'm like, well, that's not like, I'm just saying, I can sim race as long as like Jardier and people like that, and I'm not going to be as good as him. That's just being realistic here, you know? Alright, here we go. Oh, take care, Stardust. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you, Stardust. Have a great day. Alright, I gotta focus, guys. Here we go. First online race in the Mustang. Let's see how this goes. Josh, nice to see you in here. Yeah. I'm not saying time won't help. I'm basically saying people that say all you have to do is sim race as long as an alien and you'll be as good as him. That's just not the case. That's all I'm saying. Alright, here we go. Wrecking already, guys, come on. No! Oh, I almost spun. That was scary. Josh is like, I know. Oh, that was close. I saw the McLaren almost tapped the Ferrari. Okay, easy at the chicane, everybody. The American Jag, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm disappointed in the audio. Somebody's off. Nice rejoin. Oh, he did have a good rejoin, actually. I take that back. Well, I take the sarcasm back, let's just say that. Alright, I am being careful for now, but we're going to start pushing this lap or next lap. Can we go? Okay, finally. I was like, come on, move. I'm hoping I got the fuel right. I did guess on it. I'm gonna try to pressure him into braking late. Oh, didn't work. I have to be so careful on that corner exit in first gear. Resafe jointly. This thing has so much torque. Look at this. I'm catching up to them on the straight so easily. This thing would be a good car for Monza. Whoa! A little bit of contact. Whoa, a lot of contact! Well, that just happened. Yeah, the power! I've got the power! Bruce Almighty. Yeah, that Merc just got killed, didn't he? This is the fun car, it really is. The BMW just spun. Alright, let's catch up to that McLaren. A little wide. If there's one thing they know how to do with American cars, it's how to make them go in a straight line. This thing's straight line speed is just insane. Hey, look at this. Dr. Seuss is behind us. He's got Seuss as his last name. Is he gonna tell us a poem? Why is he flashing his brights at me? This is not a blue flag, sir. I do not have to move out of your way. Okay, I'm gonna defend the inside of this turn up here. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're getting reported. Flashing your brights like it's a blue flag, forcing right through the contact. Still flashing me. You're getting reported, dude. There was no blue flag. I do not care that you were wrecked earlier. You don't get to go around me just because you're a lower door number. That's not how this works. Yeah, exactly, Josh. It's so annoying. Try it again, buddy. I'll get you banned. No, you want to do it again? Yeah, that's karma for you. Good job. Yeah, he took himself out, and he just spun too. Hey, how do you pronounce your username, by the way? I've seen you in my shorts. Phil Laka? Nice to see you when you were Phil Laka. That's how you pronounced your name. Yeah, I can't stand people that are egotistical like that, though. They're just like, I'm faster, so you have to get out of my way. Like, I didn't see any blue flags, dude, and you kept spamming your brights. I agree, Josh. He's an idiot. Josh! Oh my god, Josh. And yeah, DNA, that was pretty satisfying. That was karma. A little bit too much curb. Well, that Ferrari's gonna gain on us now. Ooh. Somebody's off. Aston Martin just died. They're side by side up ahead. Oh, I'm going wide. Josh, that's hilarious, though. I gotta be more patient on the power at that corner. It's hurting me. Yeah, he isn't faster than me when he takes himself out. Is he? The funny part is, he's angry at me as if I'm the problem because he kept spamming his brights. Like, how dare I not get out of your way? Just the nerve of some people, man, I tell you. Sorry, Ferrari, you're probably faster than me at these corners. The Mustang is not good here. But I'll show you where it is good. Yeah, foot down, exactly. Junior Sim Racing, nice to see you in here. Oh! Brown flag. I thought we were about to get hit. What? Easy now, Ferrari, easy. You do need to know how to counter steer in this Mustang. It does have a lot of torque and the power of freedom. It does have a lot of torque. Yeah, brown flag. Like, look at how easily we're gaining on this BMW. The torque is just insane. This thing's gonna get nerfed, though. Mark my words, it's gonna get nerfed. Go, go, go! Go, Mustang, go! We're, Nicolas Cage and Eleanor. Go, 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 go! See, if you don't get the best exit under the front straight, you just make up for it because of this insane amount of torque anyways. I might be able to get away with holding second gear for a little bit longer at the zigzag. Oh, not the sand. I'm like Anakin Skywalker, I hate sand. Whoa! I'm sorry, man. Should I wait for that? Should I wait? I was gonna wait for that. I feel like I was at fault for that hit. So I let him back around me. I'll have to message him and apologize. It was, Constantino. I'll message him. No, it shouldn't wait for it. Well, yeah, he did lose control, but, I could have avoided tapping his, rear corner. So I made it a lot worse on him, and I feel bad for that. I might be too nice. Well, I guess, yeah, you guys all think I'm too nice. You're like, Luke, you need to be more mean. Let's see if we can catch back up to him, though. Oh, I know they won't wait for me. None of them ever do. I've learned that. Sometimes, though, you do have to be a light in a dark world, you know? Like, even though a lot of people don't wait, I want to set a good example. But I guess you guys are right. That probably was on him. I mean, to be fair, that was a huge lunge. I don't see how he was going to keep that one under control. That was a pretty big lunge, wasn't it? Something about Tool? Hang on, I'll read the rest of that message in a second. Are you talking about the band? Tool out of P2 and split 1 this morning. What? You got Tool out of P2. Oh, do you mean you got taken out of P2? Harness your Anakin Skywalker. I hate sand. If you were P2 and split 1, that means you're an alien. Yeah, I'll watch the replay too. But, I mean, you guys are right. I think that was mostly his fault. The only thing I feel bad about is that after he spun, I did tap the rear of him to, rear corner, I mean, to make his car spin even more. So, oh, lots of chaos up here. So I did make it worse on him. I did make him spin all the way around. Give me that slippy slip. Pull me in. You might have a damaged car. We're gonna have to be careful. He was just in a wreck. So I was braking early. I don't know how damaged his car is. Oh, I got pulled by dirty air. That is always the worst. You can feel when you have dirty air too. It just pulls your corner, pulls your car wide mid-corner. Aliens doing 39s, that doesn't surprise me. My best here is a 42.1. And I feel like that's a good lap for me, so I'm proud of that lap. The fact that people are doing 39s is just insane. No, I had to lift. I had to lift. You do have to feather the throttle in first. That's the downside of this car. All that torque does have a downside, you know. He's gonna overshoot the exit. Here we go. Yes, I predicted right. Whoo! I lined that move up so well. Well, I am about to ditch my G29 pretty soon. I'm about to switch over to Moza. Go, go, go. Alright, do you guys think I should still message Constantino and apologize anyways, though? What do you guys think? Anakin Skywalker Younglings mode. That's the good way. Like, I'll just take out everybody. Yikes! It's nice to be nice. Don't apologize to him. Okay, well, if you guys think I shouldn't apologize to him, then I won't. Alright, well, I won't apologize to him then. I mean, to be fair, I already did wait, so that's an apology enough, isn't it? And, he did kind of put himself in that situation by dive bombing. Yeah, I am gonna ditch my G29 pretty soon. What is the LUT file? Sorry, I'm not too good with technology. Also, if you want to use my force feedback settings, one thing you do have to know is that I have thoracic outlet syndrome, so I do not use much force feedback because of that. Because my medical condition, I just can't get away with much force feedback at all. It is getting better though. I am using like twice as much as I used to. So that's good. Because I've been going to a pain clinic! Oh, I didn't want to rear end him. I didn't want to rear end him and I tried to avoid contact. Oh, and I made the Ferrari spin again! Oh no! Go around me, Porsche. Oh no! Look at the chain of events that unfolded when I almost rear-ended the McLaren. Oh, Hey, at least I avoided the McLaren, but that caused a lot of other chaos. Oh no! Hey, at least I avoided contact, right? DMC, rewind this by like 10 to 20 seconds. I'm like crying, I'm laughing so hard at that. Oh gosh, that was so bad. That poor Ferrari, man, he's not having a good time. Oh man. That Ferrari is gonna report the shit out of that guy. I know, so much chaos. Ooh, man. I literally have tears from laughing at that. Oh yeah, I was watching you. I'm just like, Samir, you are breaking the car. Did you notice me say that, DMC? Oh, a little deep. That was just too funny. Oh, I have tears from laughing at that. I don't even care that I'm in 19th place. This is just fun. You're off the Ferrari's Christmas cards. See, he probably doesn't know what just happened ahead. He's probably like, oh, the Mustang's spinning, losing control, just Mustang things. Oh, I had to lift. Yeah, that was so funny. Samir, you are breaking the car! You have to listen to my calls! Medium left, medium left! Triple caution, triple caution! Grumpy Old Gamer, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. And welcome to the family. Everybody, please welcome Grumpy Old Gamer to the family in the chat. Let's give him a warm welcome and show them what this community is all about. Oh. Yeah, WRC, it looked pretty challenging, DMC. Do they do races that way, or is it just like time trials? I don't think they have multiple cars on the track doing that, do they? $4D! My man, are you excited? Are we, hey, 4D, were you wanting to do the, Nordschleife tomorrow, or a different date? And how did your race go? How did, Blue Bull Ring go? Guys, 4D just did the 90-minute Red Bull Ring race. Let's hear how it went for him. Yeah, that's what I thought, DMC, that it'd just be time trials, pretty much. But yeah, I don't know how people get 39 lap times here. My best is a 42.1. So, I mean, I'm almost in the 41s. And I think that's pretty decent, isn't it? Like, that's pretty good. And there's the fireworks in broad daylight. And by the way, DMC, look at what car we're driving. Probably should get out of chase cam, but oh well. We are in the Mustang. It's added to ACC now. It's not just in GT7. Oh, you started on wets. See, I don't like that variable weather stuff. I just realized something. Okay. I want the chat to try to guess what was wrong in this race. What do you think was missing in this race? Put your guesses in the chat. There was something missing in this race. What do you guys think it was? Because I just realized there was something missing this whole time. What do you think was missing, chat? Something was missing. I'll wait until you guys guess it. How am I liking it? I love it, actually. A lot of people are struggling to keep it under control. Rory also is spinning in it. I notice it has a lot of torque, so setups are going to be crucially important in this. But lucky for me, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I am knowledgeable in setups, so I know how to make it handle well. So if ACC had fixed setup racing like what GT7 has, I don't know if this would be the best car. But when I have my own setups for it, I can make it actually stable in pretty much every gear except for first gear. You still have to feather the throttle in first gear. It's got a lot of torque. A lot of torque. It's kind of funny because you got it, 4D. 4D is the winner. 4D guessed it correctly. Ding, 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 ding. Nice guess, 4D. So, Jim, radio check.
Radio check. This is your eye in the sky.
Can't believe we did an entire race without Jim. Jim is pissed at me. Jim's like, Luke, you didn't have your radio turned on that whole freaking race. He just takes his head off and Toto Wolff style. But yeah, DMC, I'm loving the Mustang. 4D here in the chat. He wants us to drive the Mustang as a team, do a driver swap race in it. So I'm looking forward to that, 4D. We're gonna love doing that. It's gonna be fun. This is a really fun car. I mean, it's got a ton of torque. It's pretty funny. Like when you get on the straights, you just haul ass towards the people ahead of you. This thing flies. It is so much fun. There are some corners where it will understeer. I've noticed that zigzag sections it's not the greatest in. So at Imola, the zigzag part, no, that is not right. I don't think this would be a good car for Zolder though. I think Zolder, this would probably be the weakest car out of every car for Zolder. I'm just gonna go on a limb here and say that. But yeah, it's good at Imola, surprisingly. It's also pretty good at Nordschleife. It's actually a beast at Nordschleife. You do have to work to keep this thing under control, but that makes it fun. It makes it so fun with how much torque it has. So yeah, DMC, I'm loving it. I am loving it. But I do like the Mustang in GT7, so I guess it works out. Yeah, I'll show you guys a better view of this Mustang. So I like the default liveries a lot. I mean, this is I think this is a livery that they took out to Daytona, I'm pretty sure. So I'm taking this livery out today. I also like this livery right here. This one actually looks really nice. Look at this. It says Ford across the top of it. Look at that, 4D. It says Ford right across the top. It's got the FP for Ford Performance on the rear wing with a gradient going across it of a color gradient on that on the wing. And then a flat color for the side, but still it contours with all of that right there. If you see where my cursor is, like, oh, that just looks so nice. This livery flows so well. This one might be my favorite livery, to be honest. And then we have a third livery as the default ones. This one is the team that I use for my video where I compared the onboard audio. You should check out the livery you made on the interwebs. Okay, yeah, send me it. Be too twitchy on Zolders. Well, actually, I think not only is it twitchy on corner, it's twitchy on corner exit, yeah, but I think on the zigzag portions, it just has too much weight transfer, which makes it understeer. You got to wait for the, like, there's, I don't know. I don't think it's tire flex. I feel like it's just the excess weight transfers pulling it too much in one direction on those zigzags, and it's and it also is a elongated body too. So yeah, it like, I don't know. I don't know what measurement it is between the wheels here, but if we go to like the Lamborghini, for instance. Yeah, there's a shorter amount of space between the wheels on most GT3 cars. So when the wheels are closer together lengthwise, it is going to take zigzag portions a lot better. I think it's the length between the two sets of wheels is the biggest thing, but also the excess weight transfer as well. But I really think the length between the wheel sets is what's... See, look at that. There's a lot of space between the two wheels. So that is I think that's the biggest reason why it struggles in rapid directional changes. So rapid directional changes where you're going that way and then back to the other way. Like, think chicanes, think zigzags. That's going to be the weakest point for the Mustang. But other than that, the thing is a beast. So if you have a season of league racing and there's not a whole lot of chicanes and there's not a whole lot of zigzags, this thing will be a solid pick. It'll be a solid pick. How did it handle at Red Bull, by the way, 4D? How did it handle at Red Bull Ring? Was it good? Because this was actually my main car at Red Bull Ring on GT7, so I don't know if... Now, granted, the car in GT7 is one generation before this one, but still. And if you guys don't know, by the way, let me zoom in on the back here. Do you see that? That is the Dark Horse logo. So, the chassis that this car is built off of, it's not built on the Mustang GT chassis. This is actually built on the Dark Horse chassis, so it's a little bit more of a flat chassis. The GT is more... like more of a narrow body and more high up, more like boxy of a chassis, but this is more of a sporty looking chassis, the Dark Horse chassis. I like it a lot. The Dark Horse is a lot more expensive though. Like if you get the Dark Horse with all the good options, you're looking at about $70,000 for a car, so it is not a cheap car. But I mean, that is a lot cheaper than, like, a lot of the GT3 cars are built on a chassis that is like a lot more, like, I mean, my main GT3 car, this is like a $200,000 at least car that is... Oh no, it's built off of the STO, so a $300,000 car. And then you look at the Ferrari. I mean, this is also a very, very, very expensive car that it's built on. And then you look at the Aston Martin. Well, this one is... Isn't this one like a also about a what? $80,000, $90,000 car. So there are other GT3 cars that are somewhat in the same price range as that Mustang Dark Horse. Okay, I had Purple Lap was also on the Mustang. Nice! Nice! See, I'm telling you guys, the Mustang, if it's at a track where it doesn't have a lot of zigzags and a lot of chicanes like Red Bull Ring, I was predicting it'd be pretty good at tracks like that, and looks like that is the case. I'll check that out on Discord. I definitely will check that out on Discord. The gearing's all wrong. It's, I think the gearing's just something to get used to. Like, the gearing is not standard. But if you get used to it, like, the thing is, it's a weird transition from first gear to second gear. I'll say that, because there's so much. The gear in first is really, really short. And then the gear in second is a lot more long. So, I mean, that's footwork more than anything. Like, I mean... You're not full throttle in first gear most of the time, and then when as soon as you switch, like the second you switch to second gear, floor it, you know? Like, that's really what you got to do. And then, I mean, third gear is pretty much the same as second gear, and then same thing with fourth gear. It's just once you get to fifth gear, that's when it gets really long again. So I think, like, the only track where I'm having to switch to sixth gear is the really long straight on Nordschleife. I am actually going up to sixth gear there. Because that's an almost 2 mile long straight. It's a 1.9 mile straight. And also, guys, I made a livery here. It's the closest I could get to making a livery that looks like the Razer's Mustang on Need for Speed Most Wanted. I mean, I don't know if I'll take this out to any racing, but it does, you know, it's kind of cool. It looks kind of similar to Razer's Mustang, closest I could get it to look. And then I also made this one. I think this one's kind of neat. It's like dark metallic gray with the black horse outline, and then like a solid black on the rear that it fades to, kind of, and then white accents on the front. I feel like that's also kind of neat, but I am going to be honest, I like the default liveries. I think this one is my favorite right now. That one's my favorite right now. But the livery we're going to be taking out today is the one we already did first. This one, the one that they took to Daytona. And I think Daytona was the first race that it came out. And that's why I picked this livery, is because Daytona was its first racing in real life. This is my first time racing it, so I thought, you know, it fits. It's my first time racing it here. And when this Mustang came out racing first in real life, this is a livery that they were rocking. And if you guys want to see how it looks like on the inside, let's open the door and let's get inside. Whoop, climb in. And now let's shut the door. I'm gonna be honest. The steering wheel, take a good look at how the steering wheel looks like. Does that remind you of any other car? Does that steering wheel remind you of any other car? A car that came out in GT3 racing before this one, long before this one. Does that steering wheel remind you of any other steering wheel? It's got the carbon fiber weave. It's got, memorize a shape, and then look at how the grips are like, and then look at how the buttons are structured. So the buttons go like this on both sides, and then they have some knobs in the center that look kind of like that. Look at how the handle for the knob looks like, especially, right? Now, let's go back, and let's look at the Porsche's steering wheel. Look, that steering wheel looks very similar, doesn't it? Look at that carbon fiber weave. Look at the handles. The handles look very similar. Look at how the buttons are structured. Look at the handles that you use for the encoders, the rotary encoders on the center. This thing is, I'm a big fan of Ford, but I'm gonna say the steering wheel they used, they're ripping off Porsche. Like, I get it's not an exact copy, otherwise it'd be sued probably, but I mean, that is very similar. That steering wheel, they definitely were inspired by the Porsche's steering wheel in this car. And it's funny because this thing handles kind of similar to the Porsche, doesn't it? Because the rear wants to just kick out all the time, so. But it's got way more top end torque. The Porsche, once you get on the straights, it starts to really slow down once you get to the high end speed, where this thing just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. Porsche has more color, but they're basically the same. Yeah, I'm saying like the steering wheel is very similar to the Porsche. Now, I mean, to be fair though, I think that's the only thing in this interior that's similar to the Porsche. Everything else in the interior is much different than the Porsche. Those are some huge handles to pull on for the door. I wonder if the Porsche just has like the little cords. Let's check the Porsche's interior again. I bet the door just has... No, I'm wrong. Look at that! The handle for the door is like the exact same too. That's not on every GT3 car. Now granted, I mean, that's not like much to copy. It's just something that you pull on. But there's a lot of door handles for GT3 cars. They just have these little cords that look like shoelaces that you pull. And this is not like one of those shoelace things. It's like, you know, but if you look at the button box looks more like a Stream Deck or something in the Porsche's interior. So yeah, the rest of the interior doesn't look anything like the Mustangs, especially the HUD. The HUD looks very different. I think, so the steering wheel is definitely inspired by the Porsche, but I think another thing that the interior from the Mustang inspired by, let's, and I'm not going to lose track of time because we got about a minute before the next race starts, but look at the HUD here. You guys already know what car they were inspired by with the HUD. You guys already know. I don't even need to tell you guys to guess. It is pretty obvious. There you go. The HUD on the BMW M4 is identical, except for the rev LEDs. The rev bar LEDs on the top is different on the BMW, but that's like the only difference. The backup camera, the rear view camera, looks identical. I think they're the same model. The Bosch Cas M3. Let's see if it's the same exact model on the Mustang. Yep, exact same model, so they use that, but this is actually a Motec model for the... So I guess this is a little bit different, but just the way it's set up is very similar to the BMW. Let's get ready to join race number 2, which the server should be up now. Let me check what split I'm in, because it is 11:15, so it should be time for race number 2. You wouldn't agree that's like the Porsche? Yeah, I mean, it's when I say that, I don't mean it's really similar. I just mean the way that the rear can kick out. But I get you. It's not going to be very similar, but I meant just like the way that the rear will kick out. I actually don't think it handles like the Bentley at all. I've tried the Bentley. I don't agree that it handles like the Bentley personally. BMW I can kind of see, but I also think it handles way differently than the BMW. I can see that it handles very similar to the Jaguar. I will agree. Well, you say the Jag engine. I actually think it handles a lot like the Jaguar, believe it or not. But the setups are very similar to the BMW, so that's interesting. All right, 116.965. But I think it takes the corners different than the BMW. The gear ratios are tremendously different than the BMW. The torque is way different. It's not nearly, not even close to as stable as a BMW. I didn't check what split we're in. Or maybe I did and I just don't remember. Split 2. Okay. Are we in split 1 for any of these races today? I think we're just in split 2 on all of them. But, I mean, split 2 is super competitive, it seems. All right, qualifying is about to begin. Yeah, it's like a mashup of a few cars. So we got, how many other Mustangs? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's 4 Mustangs total. We are one of them. Ah, okay. All right, give me a second. I do have to blow my nose. Have you guys noticed, by the way, I am wearing Italian colors when we're at an Italian track. I got a green shirt on. This is red, so the drink is, oh, I almost forgot. I want to keep doing this from now on because I'm not sponsored by the company of this drink. I guess I already gave away what company it is, but I don't want to give away free advertising. And if they want me to rock their sticker on the drink, they need to pay me, which won't happen, but I just think it's a good joke to throw in there. Hey, but if the marketing director is watching, I'm not joking. I'm being very serious. I'm being very, very serious, Mr. Marketing Director. I'm sure that they're watching. Okay. Let's go ahead and we're going to keep in 18 liters. That worked out well in qualifying last time. And are we going to adjust the tire pressures? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's get out there. So, 4D, you might have already answered this, but I didn't catch it. Did you want to do the 4-hour Nürburgring tomorrow, or did you want to do a different date?
Clear on the left side.
I'm gonna try to time this right. Fellow Mustang, same livery.
There's traffic behind. Keep your wits about you. Yellow flag. We've got 9 minutes to do the business.
Okay, sweet. I'll do it tomorrow with you. I will message you later today.
Yellow flag. Stay sharp. Green flag. You're clear. Yellow flag in sector 3. Green flag in sector 3.
It just dawned on me, though, we're gonna have to be in a voice call and Discord during it, and I haven't heard your voice before. I'm guessing you'll have a British accent. You're from Britain, right? You're British? Hey Wambuki, thanks for joining us. How's it going? You doing alright? We might have slow drivers ahead, we'll have to see.
That's the new fastest lap for Marcel, 142.64.
A Welsh accent, alright. You be like that one Batman video? Have you bumped your noggin?
Sector 2 is 0.6 of the pace.
It's been going good, it's been going good. I'm really enjoying this Mustang. Oh, you don't have to apologize for being late. You can join the live stream whenever you want. Oh! Come on, Luke.
Sector 1.
Had to shift down to first to compensate for that. Isn't gonna be the greatest lap time in the world. We'll see what it is. Yeah, 43.4. Oh,
Sector 3
that is bad. And of course, Jim rubs it in, telling me on the radio that I'm off base. It's like, I get it, Jim, I know. Jim's like, Luke, you suck. He's mad at me because I left the radio off on last race.
Temperatures are fine, mate.
He's like, this is what you get for you want to turn the team radio off?
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Not invalid. Whoo! Still not going to be the greatest lap, though.
The guy in front has just done a 142.76.
Called him on his day off. I've got to pick up the pace. Come on. Front tires are a tiny bit overinflated. But we've got to get a better lap time than this.
141.86. P14. Okay.
Number 28 car is on an invalid lap.
Sector 1 time is good.
He's on an invalid, so I can go around.
The guy behind has just done a 143, Mach 06.
Hey, Manny, how's it going? Yeah, I'm trying.
Yellow flag. Green flag, all clear.
Yeah, my best lap here is a 42.1, so I'm still pretty off pace, but, I mean, hey.
That's your best lap in this session. Yellow flag. That lap was a 142.73. Green flag, you're clear of the incident. Two minutes to go, 2 minutes.
I like our Factor 2. I did hear rumors that they're going subscription for online. Not too happy about that. I hope they don't.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
ACC is very setup dependent. You gotta have a really good setup or else it won't feel right at all. Our Factor 2 is not as setup dependent. I will say that. I could have got on the power a little bit earlier. Alright, I'll do one more lap. Let's see what we can do.
That's your best lap in this session. We're running on fumes, mate. Sector 3 is...
So that was a 42.5.
Off the pace.
Oh, I got a little bit too ambitious. Yeah, we're 10th off. I don't know about this one.
Yellow flag. Sector 1 is clear. Incident clear. Green flag. Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear. Sector 1 is yellow. We think it's over. Spun off. Green flag, sector 1. Yellow flag.
Yeah, this lap isn't going to be a better lap. Oh well.
Incident clear. Back to green flag.
1.5 tenths off pace. Alright, well, let's just park it.
Yellow flag.
Did I remember to save the replay last race? I think I might have, forgot. Hey, look, Dr. Seuss is in pole position. He's over here while driving and getting pole position. Dr. Seuss is like red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish. I probably got that all wrong.
25 minutes. B16.
But yeah, Phil Laka, ACC is really setup dependent. So you do have to know how to make setups. And that's a cool livery on the Mustang ahead of us. I like that. It's like a
The track temp is
it's like a matte
24,
gray,
the air temp is 27
matte gray with
Celsius.
lime and pink. I like that. I am gonna blow my nose one more time before the race. Sorry guys, I know I'm doing it a lot, but I got a little bit of a runny nose. Not sick. It's just yeah. I'll be right back. I didn't check how much fuel I had left last race. Let's see. Should we just drop a liter from what we did last time? I know we did a. Oh, and I'll also drop the fronts by one click. And we did 48 liters last time. Should we just do 47? Wonder if 47 would be good. Feel like we can get, I mean, I was involved in some chaos last race, and I also waited for someone to go back around, so that's gonna make me use less fuel that way. So I probably can get away with 47, but then again, I don't know. This would be a gamble. Guys, don't do what I do. Don't guess in the fuel. You really should calculate this ahead of time. Or if you don't calculate it, at least focus on how much fuel you had left on one of the races, so that way you can know a better idea of how much fuel to put in. All right. Oh, great. The McLaren that was flashing his brights at me is behind me again. Oh, and I just noticed that McLaren that was flashing his brights at me and took me out last race is the same guy that was flashing his brights at me in qualifying at Watkins Glen and took me out in qualifying and argued with me and never... He was just convinced I was the one that wrong that whole time when he argued with me in my messages. So he is one of those drivers that genuinely believes that if he's faster, you just need to get out of his way, even in qualifying. Even in qualifying. The guy is a jerk. He's a jerk. And if he does something like that to me again this race, because he's already flashing his brights at me before we even start the race. He hates my guts. He hates me. And if he does something to me this race, I will report him again. Like, keep doing stuff to me, dude. I'll keep reporting you. I don't even care. You're not gonna intimidate me and bully me into getting out of your way. It's not going to work. Yeah, I guess it adds to the excitement. What, guessing on fuel? Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Green, green, green.
On the left. Hold your line. Still there. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side. Clear left. Car left. Left side clear. On your left. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold it.
You ran out of fuel once or twice. It's happened to all of us.
Still there. Hold on. Still there. Hold on. Hold it.
Fellow Mustang to the side of me. Can somebody rewind the stream and tell me if I remembered to save the replay last race or not? I might have forgot to save the replay, but I can't know if I did or not.
Okay, Luke. The next
Big crowd of
car
cars
is
up here.
yours.
I have an eyelash in my eye and I can't get it out. Oh no. I don't want to take my hands off the wheel. Yellow flag. Okay, he's safe on the rejoin, that's good. We're doing good right now. We're doing good so far. Let's keep this up.
V14.
Right side. Clear on the right side.
This is a really good race so far.
Use all the track. Force them to find the gap.
Well, Ferrari, please. Oh, I purposely stayed wide to avoid him.
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
I'll read that in a second.
Left side. Still there. Stay with them. Clear on your left. Watch your right. Clear right.
Let's go. Well, he's not happy about that move, but I feel like that was legal.
Nicely done.
It was aggressive, but it was legal.
The gap to Imola ahead is now 0.9.
Yeah, I'm trying my best. The best I can do is just drive it the best I can. Oh, thank you, Wambuki. Thank you. I really appreciate you.
13th place.
I did say the replay. Awesome. I can report that jerk in the McLaren then.
Ahead is now 1.0 seconds.
And I'm willing to bet he's going to argue with me in the DMs again when I report him this time. Just like when I reported him at Watkins Glen. Every time he's been behind me, he always does the same thing. He always starts rapidly flashing his brights at me when he's behind me because he's faster. No blue flags anywhere. And forces his way through with contact when I don't let him around. Every time. And he is fully convinced that I'm at fault because he's faster. And he keeps arguing with me that he's a faster driver, so I must let him around.
2.6.
And so he just isn't going to learn. And he's going to keep doing it because he was arguing with me that I'm the one in the wrong. So the more he keeps doing that, I'll just keep reporting him over and over. Like, be my guest, dude. Keep forcing your way through the contact. You know? I don't mind giving you penalties. He's gonna have to learn eventually. So it'd be one thing if he did it by accident, but no. He just does, you're slower than me, why are you not getting out of my way? And I can't stand people like that. Don't you know who he is?
Alright, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
What, is he some streamer or something, 4D, or are you just either way, I don't think it's right. Even if he's really popular, that doesn't even make a difference to me. I actually think that's worse if that's the case, because if he is a streamer and if he does have a name to himself, he's got a reputation to uphold, and he's got to set a good example to people, you know? So, like, I don't know. I don't like him.
Gap to Imola ahead is increasing. It's now 2.6 seconds.
Guys, we might be able to pull off the top 10 in this race. Somebody got to drive through.
See how wide you can make this thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you're saying, don't you know who he is? It's in the ego thing. I get you. Like, don't you know who I am?
distance. Fuel will be tight. We think you'll get to the end, but we're not sure.
Well, if it's half distance, let me see how much fuel I have right now. 25, I think we'll be alright.
Behind is now 1.0 seconds.
Yeah, I think we are okay on fuel. Thank God.
The guy in front is Imola.
Look at the Mustang crew. 3 Mustangs in a row right here. Us Mustangs are doing all right. Was a little bit late on the brakes, so not by much.
You've used half your fuel.
You know, we could have got away with a tiny bit less fuel.
The gap to Imola in front is now 2.2. Remaining 10 minutes.
Oh, by the way, for the...
It's getting closer. The gap's coming.
I cannot wait for my Moza R9 to come in. I'm so excited. That's the wheelbase you have, right? You got the R9? Yellow flag.
Sector 2.
I think the yellow flag's cleared already. Wow, that was quick. The Mustang has a lot better double downshift protection as the Lamborghini, I've noticed, because right there I did accidentally hit the downshift paddle more times than I wanted to, and it prevented me from money shifting into first. Where in the Lamborghini it would have just done it. Yeah, I'm gonna be using the R9 and the GS. I'm really excited. So you're liking the R9 alright? And I'm betting you're not using the default settings on it, right?
The gap to Imola ahead is now 2.3 seconds.
Yeah, that's good to hear. I'm hearing a lot of good things about it. I'm pretty happy that I made the call to go with Moza. I am hearing a lot of Fanatec owners, you know, nothing against you guys if you have a Fanatec, but I do hear a lot of problems reported with Fanatec equipment. I'm not hearing much problems at all with Moza equipment. It seems pretty solid, pretty reliable.
Seifert is now in the lead. Okay, Luke, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh, I agree, 4D, I agree.
The gap to Marcel behind is now 3.1.
This has been a really good race. This has been a fantastic race. I'm very happy right now.
Your lap time was 1:43.38.
And I'll have to message Muller and tell him good race. Another fellow Mustang driver.
The gap to Imola ahead is increasing. It's now 3.5.
I am absolutely loving this Mustang, by the way. I'm so glad they added it.
Remaining, 5 minutes left.
It makes your rig rattle. Well, you're probably using more force feedback than I'll use. I also have these rods I can attach to reinforce my rig if I need to. Check that reaction time. Gotta have reaction time in this thing.
That's good consistency, keep it up. The gap to Imola in front is now 3.9.
Some reinforcement. Alright, I'll send backup on your way. I'm gonna have a squad with some snipers. Will you need medics as well? Only 2 minutes to go. Race has definitely calmed down by this point.
The gap behind is now 4.0 seconds.
We pretty much have P12 secured. All we got to do is cruise to the finish line now. No point in pushing it too much. Just cruise to the finish line, take this P12 finish home.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Okay, Luke. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
So 5 minutes of fuel remaining with the minute 40 of the race left. We can probably get away with 2 liters of fuel less. Or at least 1 liter less, if anything. So next race I'll put in like 46, 47 liters. You know, I wish they added the Mustang GT4 car as well.
One more lap to go.
I think this is a final lap right here. By the way, Wambuki, if you're still here, thank you so much for reminding me that I did save the replay. You absolute legend. I hope this is the final lap. I think it is. Yep, leader finish a race. Perfect. P12 guys, let's bring it home. I'm so happy. Very good race. And I'm finishing right behind door number 5. I think that says something.
The yellow, that's the finish. Well done.
Both place, let's go. P12. Let me rev my engine next to this other Mustang. Ready? Oh, he didn't join us. Okay. Well, we don't really need to save the replay that time. Nothing really happened. Or nothing that happened that I feel like I need the replay for. So we can just leave. Race 1, I did need to save the replay though, and it's a good thing that I did. Ugh. Okay, that's 2 out of 4 races out of the way. Let me message Muller and tell Muller good race. I'm disappointed he didn't rev his engine with me at the end. Come on, load it. There we go. I didn't load that race just yet. Here, let me go to the entry list then. Split to entry list, and where there is Muller. He's German, so he might need to translate my message. So I wonder how many Americans are driving the Mustang, because I am an American. All right, let me message him and say good race. All right, guys. I'll be right back before the next race starts. What was what, 4D? What was what? Dodge a wrench. What? I am confused. I am confused. All right, let me see what split we're gonna be for this next race. Oh, and before I forget, I'm gonna put a note on my phone that I am going to report do you guys think I should make a short also from the first race of the day when that chain reaction happened, when I avoided rear-ending the McLaren, and then that just caused a chain of chaos behind me? Because I avoided hitting the McLaren, and then that made me kind of wiggle around and fishtail, and when I fishtailed from that made the Ferrari had to avoid hitting me, which then made him spin even more. And then that made someone slam into him. I wonder if that should be a short. Oh, yeah, you're welcome, 40. I mean, you've been in here long, and you're a good supporter of the channel, and you're a very positive fella, and I have a lot of trust in you, so you deserve that wrench. I don't just give it away to anybody. Looks like, yeah, we're in split 2 again. I feel like we're just going to be in split 2 every race of the day. Oh, by the way, when I get my Moza wheelbase, I think my brother's going to get, I mean, I can't know yet, obviously, but I'm pretty sure my brother's going to get me a birthday gift where, and if he doesn't get me as a birthday gift, I'll just buy it on my own. It's a mount for a Stream Deck that can attach to the Moza wheelbases. And I have a Stream Deck that I was gifted as well already. So if that's the case, I can mount that Stream Deck right to the side, like right here on my Moza wheelbase. And it'll just be like, so I'll have to take my hand off the wheel and just have it right there. It'll be very close access. Because other people, they mount the Stream Decks like, you know, over here and everything. And I'm like, if I mount it right on the wheelbase, I mean, that's right next to where your hand is. So I'll have some buttons left over on the Stream Deck after. Try not to leave it behind somewhere. Oh, you're fine. Just, you don't feel any, you know, extra responsibility in your life with that. It's not like I'm depending on you to always be here. I'm not, some YouTubers, they think their moderators should be always there. I get moderators have a life, so they can't always be like, literally all I'm doing when I give people moderator powers, I'm like, when you are here at the stream, then you have the powers to, if someone's like misbehaving, you can put them in timeout or something like that. Or if someone is disobeying one of the rules, you can use the command !rules. You can like try it right now. Hopefully it works. I haven't had a moderator try that yet, so it should. If you use the command like exclamation point rules, it should have unlimited. But I didn't make you managing moderator. I made you a standard one, so it's not unlimited yet. But yeah, spanner adjustable. Spanner. What do you mean by spanner? Spanner adjustable. Why do I get confused by so many things? Wambuki. Yeah, okay, look, the command does work. Nice one, 40. Yep, says be nice to everyone, no discussion of politics, no harassment, no racist slurs, and don't start fights. I feel like that's reasonable rules. I have less rules than some other channels, which, I mean, that's up to them. If they want to have more rules or less rules, everyone has their own thing. Another rule that I don't include in that I might include in the command at the very end, is swear. The reason I didn't include it is because I feel like it kind of falls under no harassment, but I feel like swearing is fine as long as you're not swearing at somebody. Like if the swearing's directed at somebody, that's not okay, obviously. Like if someone's going like you and all that stuff, like no, that's not okay. But if it's non-freedom speech, But if it's like, if the swearing's at somebody, no. But I feel like that already falls under no harassment. So, like, swearing in general is fine. Like, if you're just swearing to swear, that's fine. But if it's, like, swearing at somebody, then no. All right. Like, if you're telling somebody, shut the up, like, no, none of that. But, and then I think that also falls under, like, don't start fights. So, I mean, technically, this already covered. What you guys call a wrench. Oh, well, I've never actually heard that. 116.966 is the server we're going to look for. So let me change the screen. 116.966. Race 3 is about to start. Well, race 2 went pretty well. Did I join the correct server? Yeah, I did. I'm the first one to join it. Look at that. Because I was like, this can't be the right server because there's nobody in here. And then everyone joins. I think that's the first time I was the first person to join the race server. Wow. That was right on time. That was perfect. Because I was the only one in here. So I'm like, did I join the right server? It's like, yeah, apparently I did. Alright, so we're looking at 17 temps. It's going to be more chilly than the other ones. So let's... I don't know, should we raise them by 4 clicks? Then 5 clicks on the rear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm guessing on these pressures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good, though. Should be good. Alright. We're going to put in 18 liters again. Now we wait. Now we wait. You guys ready for this? Third race of the day. I forgot to put stuff in my notes, but I'll remember to report that guy from race 1. Trust me. Like, that guy isn't someone that you will easily forget. The reason I'm going to continue to keep reporting him is because he's not learning, and he is always on my messages suggesting that I'm the one that's in the wrong because I'm slower than him. Because apparently, pace, just pace alone and not a blue flag, means you're supposed to get out of their way. Which I reported him in the past in a different session for doing that exact thing, and the stewards agreed with me. But he still is convinced that I'm the one that's in the wrong, so the more he keeps doing that, the more I'll keep reporting him. Look at this, we're the first one out of the pits, let's go!
Exit looks clear. Okay, Luke, we've got 11 minutes to set a lap. Your brakes are cold, take it easy.
I'm not used to being the first one out of the pits. This is really nice. I'm leading the way, boys. Let's go.
Okay, Luke, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Let's see what lap time this is. 42.4. Okay.
Sector 3 times okay.
Okay, 40. Sounds good. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thank you. That's 3/10 away from my personal best here.
New fastest lap for Blaine, 141.55.
Hey, one more thing before you head out, 40. One more thing. We're gonna kick some ass tomorrow. We're gonna kick some ass tomorrow.
Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag. B6. You've just done a 143.00. Okay, Luke. You've used half your fuel.
Oh, you are exactly right. Hey, Juan, how's it going?
Sector 3 is clear. Green flag. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 1.
Ah! Well, Delta was predicting a 42.1. Really should not focus on the Delta. It would be distracting.
Fastest lap for Blaine, 141.28. Sector 2 is 0.44 off the pace. Your brake temperatures are looking good.
.42.0 on the Delta. Oh no, it changed. Man.
Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
42.0 again on the Delta. Is this gonna be a PB? A PB&J sandwich.
5.
Let's go. Woohoo! Yeah, we can get a 41. Delta's predicting a 41.9 right now. .41.7 on the Delta. Oh, well, we got wheel spin on the way out, so oh well. Now that commands thing doesn't work, does it? No! Too much mid-corner speed. That ruined it. Ah! I could have got a 41.7. Come on.
Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Oh, come on, Luke. You ruined it. Juan, I still remember when you were in the same race as me at Mazzano, and I just had a terrible race, and you had like the best race ever. 41.8, that's really nice. It's a really good lap, Juan. Juan, I feel like we're similar in pace. You're just a tiny bit faster than me. I'm not too much slower than you, to be honest.
P8, very little fuel left.
4D, I actually thought you were heading out. I probably was mistaken. I'm sorry about that. Too much curb. Oh. Oh, we gotta bring this one home. Come on. Yeah, I remember that too. We gotta bring this home. No, I ruined it. Come on.
2 litres remaining. Very little fuel left. Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Go, go, go. 41.8. Come on. Fuel's dropping rapidly. Oh! No! I'm eventually gonna get a 41.8 or a 41.7. I almost did. Look at this. P12. That's, we could have... Let's look at the timetables and see where we would have ended up. If I got a 41.8... 41... Okay, I only would have been like 2 positions higher, so that's only 1 row back. Not the end of the world. We can still climb up during the race. Oh, our buddy M. Claren is not in here. Thank God. I'm way more happy that he's not in here. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, it's qualifying. Yeah, I had it, but I pushed you hard on that final corner. You know, like when you're on that final corner, you just want to go for it. Especially in qualifying. Well. At least I know that I am very capable of a 41.8. And I still got a personal best, a 42 flat, 42.0, that is a personal best. And I almost got a 41.8. Actually, the Delta was predicting a 41.7, so I almost got a 41.7. Oh, that wasn't sour luck, that was on me. That wasn't bad luck, that was a driver error, that was fully on me, that's not bad luck. Hey Tango, the Mustang is awesome. It is awesome. The only, there's 2 things about the Mustang that aren't good is that, one, you do have to be careful on throttle on the way out. Everybody knows that. That's common knowledge by this point. It's got a ton of torque, especially in first gear, so you do have to be feathering the throttle, and you do have to know how to keep the car under control. Not everyone has that skill set, but also the wheels are really far apart in length, so like you have the length of the car here. Most GT3 cars, if the wheels are like this far apart, the Mustang, the wheels are like that far apart, so the wheels are further apart, so that does make it turn more like a bus and like rapid directional changes. So I do think that it won't be good at Zolder for that reason, because with the wheels being really lengthy apart from each other, it can't have good rapid directional changes. So on the zigzag portions of Zolder, it will really struggle. And the zigzag portions of Imola, it slightly struggles as well. But I mean, the zigzags in Imola, you have some space, so that's not the same thing as Zolder. Like, Zolder is really rapid directional changes. So I don't think it'll be good at Zolder. Other than that, it is amazing. This thing has very impressive straight line speed, too. It has very impressive straight line speed. It does have some gear ratios that are a little funky that you got to get used to. First gear is really, really short of a gear ratio.
25 minutes.
And then second gear is a lot longer, so you kind of are in this weird transition where you're not full throttle in first gear, and then when you shift up to second, you got to immediately floor it. If you hesitate to floor it in second gear, how's it over curbs? It's not as good as a BMW over curbs, which is what I was expecting, but it is very, I would say, I mean, I'll have to test it more, and I'll have to kind of like drive them back and forth, but I think it's similar to the Aston Martin over curbs, which is good. It's not, I mean, it's a front engine car, so you'd expect it to be good over curbs. It's, I'll say this, raised curbs, it takes like a champ. Regular curbs, it does kind of catch. What I mean by that is like curbs that aren't raised, right? So like you have the regular curbs here at Imola. If your wheels go over that, you do have to kind of straighten out the steering when you're going over those. A lot more so than like the Lamborghini, for instance. But those are really the only downsides. Everything else is so strong. It's very, very fast in a straight line. The brakes are phenomenal. It's got really good brakes. It's really stable at high speeds. In low speeds, it can be tricky. But at high speeds, it gets pretty stable. All right. Let's, for fuel, let's put in, I'm going to say 46 liters. I'm going to say 46. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be another lap, so let's play it safe and put in 47 liters just in case. We did put in 48 liters last race, and I had like 5 minutes of fuel left, so I think we can get away with 47. All right, guys. Here comes race number 3. Let's do this. I will say though, Tango, I'm disappointed with the audio. The engine, they just copied and pasted the same engine noise as a Jaguar. It's the exact same engine noise as a Jaguar. I actually have a video where I compared side by side the audio of the in-game engine audio to real life, and in real life it sounds a lot different. It doesn't sound like a Coyote engine. Hey Graham, how's it going? Graham, we had an excellent race last race. And I also got a personal best, Graham. In qualifying, I got a 42 flat. My Delta predicted a 41.7, but I messed it up on the very last corner. So at least I know that I'm capable of a 41.7 in this car. This car is really strong. I fear it's going to get nerfed. It seems OP at the moment. It is a very, very, very strong car. If you can keep it under control. It is a slippery car. It is not a really stable car. Not like the BMW. But if you can keep it under control, this thing's it is a freaking beast. It's a freaking beast if you can keep it under control. Alright, let's do this. Starting on the left side. We're starting on the right side in both races 1 and 2. Race 3, we're starting on the left. Jacko! Nice to see you in here. How's it going, Jacko? You came in just in time for race 3, Jacko. We are about to go green flag. Here we go. Here we go, guys. I almost got a penalty.
Go, nail it. On your right.
Go, go, go.
Line. Still there. Hold your line.
What are we doing slowing down there?
Right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
Whoa, crash! He didn't hold his brakes, classic. Another wreck ahead! Oh gosh. Gonna have to go on the grass to avoid that one.
You're clear right. Yellow flag. On the right. Clear on your right.
I had to go in the grass to slow this way down, but I'd rather not collect into the wreck.
Still there.
Clear of the incident to green flag.
Still there. Clear in the right. Go, go, go.
They're wrecking behind me too. This is madness. This is madness. Madness. This is Sparta! Let's get this guy.
Right side, clear right, right.
Go, come on, go, 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 go.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Hold it. Still there. Still there, hold on. Still there, stay with them.
Slight touch.
Hold your line, clear in the right.
We had a tiny bit of contact. Not a big deal. Defend. What are you doing? Oh, he barely tapped the rear of my car. Close the door on him. There we go. This Mustang is so good. Elbows out, bud. You are right, Travis. Let's go. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate you, my man. Everybody welcome him to the channel, please. Alright, we gotta defend against this Beamer. This Beamer means business. Jonathan Clifford. We got a legend in the chat, everybody. Hey, if you're not subbed to Jonathan Clifford, please check out his channel. He's an alien. He is really fast. He makes me seem like I'm a snail. And yes, Jacko, this is a big difference to the McLaren. Oh.
The leader has just done 142.09.
Yeah, I know, Jacko. He is crazy. He's really fast. What on earth are you doing? Dude! What was that?
Clear left.
Yellow flag. Alright, Luke, we've just cut the track.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's a report. That is a report. What on earth was that?
Green flag, incident clear.
I was doing so good.
The car in front is Dart.
What on earth, dude? There are some back markers that are so weird. Why did you do that? You could have stayed exactly where you were. Oh my god. Yeah, I am not too happy with that guy.
Gap 2, Dart. Ahead is now 4.2.
He just cut me off at a really slow speed and I had to swerve out of the way. Like, what on earth was he doing? I'm reporting that.
That's 20 minutes to go. The leader has just done a 141.94.
You had a guy do that in your stream? Like, why would you do that? Why? You see a car coming up way faster, and he tried to defend as a back marker. Like, what on earth? Why were you trying to defend as a back marker?
B25.
He's lucky I swerved out of his way. We almost had a huge wreck there. It just takes one guy that just is the space cadet to ruin your whole race. Yeah, I know, right, EDU? Like, what on earth just happened? That made no sense. Oh, is JVE heading out? I didn't even see JVE in the chat. Well, this race was going phenomenal up until that point. Like, he swerved in front of me at a really slow speed. Like, why would you do that? Hey, Pierre, how's it going? This guy makes no sense. Look at him.
Check your left. Clear your left.
That's the new fastest lap for Niklaus. 141.44.
Dropped his beer on the floor.
9.4 seconds.
I'm definitely saving this replay. Question is, should I feature him as a short on my channel, make him famous for his dumb driving?
324.
Car to your left. Hold your line. They're still there.
Come on,
To
man.
your left.
I had to brake or else he would have knocked me off the track.
On your right.
Yellow flag, stay sharp.
Clear to your right.
You almost reversed into my car. God, there's people everywhere have no idea what they're doing.
52.
He started to go in reverse before it was even cleared.
41.42.
Oh my god, man. So many people on LFM just... Ah! And hey, to be fair, I did not put in this thumbnail, don't rage this race, so I can rage all I want this live stream. Oh, you're gonna put in laps before next race? I'm probably really late to responding to that message. Sorry about that. Have a good day, Travis. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, people are trying to murder me today. No kidding. Like, after he wrecked, he already went into reverse.
Stay right. Left side
And he was
clear.
that close to taking us out. But the worst part still is that guy that cut me off at, like, he wasn't even going a quarter of the speed he should be going. He was a back marker, and he just cut me off. Like, was he trying to defend for position or something? Like, what on earth was that?
Left, that's 15 minutes. The gap in front is now 2.0.
Yes, 2 brain cells. Man, I would have got like a top 10 this race. I seriously would have got a top 10.
V21.
Ah! It happened, nothing I can do about it now. Yeah, who won the Blue Bull ring?
141, 126. Halfway home, fuel's good. That's your best lap in the session.
And that was a lot of tire flex.
The gap ahead is now 2.9.
Hey GLR, how's it going, man? What's up? Well, classic LFM things is what's up. This race is going phenomenal up until somebody ruined it. I was gonna get a top 10 finish and split 2, but out of 4 splits, by the way. But there was a back marker that was going like 1/4 of the speed of me, and he just cut me off last second out of nowhere. Like, right when I was close to him, he just goes whoop and just cuts me off. So I had to swerve out of the way, and it scared the crap out of me. And I ended up in the gravel because of that. And I was like, what on earth was that? It was so weird. And so because of that, everyone passed around me. So, yep, we're down to 21st place now. And we were going to get a top 10 finish this race. I really believe we were going to. It's just, every time I'm doing so good in a race, stuff like that happens. Oh, that's the LFM though.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
I'm really liking this Mustang though. It's a very good car. I almost got a 41.7 in it. That's like this really fast. Yeah, on the front stretch, exactly, Pierre. Yep, that's sim racing. Like, the back markers are so weird sometimes. Like, I don't know if he did he think it was for position or something, and he tried to defend the inside, or I have no idea. Yeah, it feels like actual racing is less stressful. Well, because a lot more people behave in real life racing. People won't pull off stupid crap like that in real life. Trust me. And if they did, they would lose their contract real fast.
Front is now 1.7.
Yeah, audio's the same as the Jaguar, to be honest.
That's your fastest lap today.
Yeah, it was right here where he cut me off. And ended up going way in the gravel. He's lucky I had a fast reaction time like that. Most people would have just slammed into him, and then he would blame it on them. Yeah, exactly. Racing has real consequences, so a lot more people behave. Oh, I agree. League racing is a lot more clean than this. I had a tiny lockup of the brakes here. Not a very big lockup, though.
Okay, Luke, you're reeling. You're up. The gap is 0.42. Your lap times are improving. This is good. Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Left side tyres are cold.
Oh, nice, Red Bull Ring. Oh, the first time you'll be racing there. Good luck, GLR.
Stay close.
I hope that goes well for you. He's going a little bit wide. You have to let me know how that goes. Tomorrow I'm doing a 4-hour race at Nordschleife in the Mustang.
That was 143.00. Sector 3 is 0 point off the pace.
Car to your right. Hold your line.
Man, why? Oh,
There, hold your line. Watch your
was that my fault? I feel like I was already on the. I don't know. I was already on the inside.
White flag.
I feel like that was on him.
Green flag.
I feel like that one was on him because I was already on the inside. I don't think he realized how far up I was, and he turned in as if I wasn't there. So I'm not gonna wait up for that contact, just because I don't feel like that was my fault. I'll watch the replay though.
5 minutes.
But you can't just assume I'm not there. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was that my fault or was it on him? And of course, I'll watch the replay so I can figure out whose fault it was.
The tyre temps are all fine.
I think that speaks for everybody, Wambuki.
The gap to route behind is now 1.7.
Well, and when you crash in real life too, that's a financial hit. That's a financial hit. Yeah, on him, I can see that.
The gap in front is now 1.9.
Like, I feel like he didn't know I was on the inside. He should... I don't know. He can't just assume I'm not there. He can't just assume I'm gonna leave the door open for him, you know? Yeah, I agree, Wambuki. Also, watch the replay, though. You never really fully know until you watch the replay. But from this point of view, the driving point of view, it did seem like it was on him. And that's why I didn't wait after the contact. If I do feel like I was at fault, then I would wait.
P20.
Tokyo Drift! Oh, a little deep. All right, we got 2 minutes to go.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Number 6 car, bend it.
Last lap. You've just done a 142.62.
I need to make it stop saying that commands thing because it doesn't actually list all the commands. I think only a human being, if they type commands, then it will answer that correctly, but Stream Elements thing doesn't do it. Oh, I don't know if I have any opportunities last lap here, Wambuki. I'm not close enough for that. If I had a few more laps, I might, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not close enough. There's just no way I'm gonna do anything from here. Oh, somebody's off. That's a freebie. Oh, it actually did work. Now it says, oh, because some human being type commands.
It's over. Bring it back round.
Alright. And I'm new to adding commands, so there's not very many right now. I might add more as I go on with the channel. Alright, we gotta save this replay. Definitely saving this replay. Because we got our race ruined by... Gotta be careful what I say on stream. Alright. And I do have to use the restroom. So, caffeine is reminding me it's there. I will be right back. right, let's check out that replay. This will be a fun replay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait. Inputs. Outputs, inputs, boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Alright. Options, HUD. I wish it was like our Factor 2 where you could toggle the inputs and the replay rather than going all the way out to the options like that. Anyways. Alright. Now we can turn inputs on. What lap was it? Well, it was before that, so... Was it lap 3? Yep, lap 3. Let's see what happened on lap 3 here. So look at this guy. He's like barely... What was that? Oh my god. That's some of the worst... I think that's the worst back marker I've ever seen in my life. So he's on that side of the track. So I'm like, okay, he's on the right. So I'm staying on the left. Let's see how fast he's going. Let's see how 59 miles per hour. We go to my car. I'm going 163. Dude, you're going like 1/3 the speed as me. You're pretty much going 1/3 the speed of my car. And then, despite him going 1/3 the speed as me, he just doesn't even check his rear view. Like, dude, use your brain. Can you think like, oh, I'm going only 60 miles an hour on the straight. Other cars are going to be going like near 170 miles an hour. Maybe I should watch my rear view mirror before I just turn across. But nope, he does. I think he didn't even look at his rear view. And he's like, do, just turning across the whole track as if no one's even there and no one's going way faster than him. And then this happens. Like, look at this. And I'm like, whoa. And then I had to swerve out of the way to avoid hitting him. And then there I go. And I'm like, man, what? Like, I am trying not to swear. I'm just so upset at what on earth was that? Dude, he was going 30 miles an hour for a second. And then look, cars are flying past him and he just goes, woo, right in front of me. And so then I had to swerve away. And there my car goes. I'm like, what on earth was that, dude? Why would you do that? God, I can't wait to report that. But see, if I didn't avoid a collision, he would actually get a more severe penalty, because when you report people, there's something that says ignoring blue flags, and then there's another option that says ignoring blue flags and causing a collision. That one is a more severe penalty, but no penalty you can get for this will amount to how much I got punished for his mistake. Because I went from 12th place all the way down to 21st place. Or, no, I think I went further down. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see. Just how far down. So, I was in 12th place. And then I ended up in... Well, it's not updating on the leaderboard just yet. Oh, look at this. Where am I? 25th place. I lost, what is that? 13 positions, right? 13 positions that I lost. Unbelievable! Like, I lost almost a full lap of pace from that. That makes me so upset. Because it was pointless. It was, like, why? That's the dumbest mistake I've ever seen. Like, why would you do that? Like, when this guy merges onto a highway, does he even look in his mirrors? Does he just turn across the highway at 10 miles an hour? Like, dude, what on earth was he doing? So no penalty they can give him is going to amount to how much I got penalized for that. Because I dropped down 13 positions, almost a full lap behind them. And he's probably just going to get like a 10-second time penalty, and that's it. Just a 10-second penalty. It's the least he can get, though, so I am still going to report him. He should at least get a minor penalty, but I really, really wish LFM would be more harsh on the penalties, because you have stuff like this happening, and they only get a 10-second time penalty, and that rarely even affects where they place in the race, and if it does, they only place one position lower. So that's why this keeps happening in LFM. They're not harsh enough on the penalties. Like, what he just did there, That should give him a 30-second time penalty minimum, in my opinion. At least a 30-second time penalty. Like, there's just no reason you should only get a 10-second time penalty for something like that. And that's such a safety hazard that I think you should get, like, a huge safety rating penalty. Like, what he just did there, like, I don't even think you're safe enough on the track to even race an LFM. But they're not going to ban him for that. So I think if you don't ban him, like, you should give him, like, I don't know, a 2.0 safety rating penalty or something like that. Or a 3.0 safety rating penalty. Like, they're probably going to give him, like, a 0.4 safety rating penalty or 0.3, 0.2 safety rating penalty. Yeah, and I gotta phrase it politely because I can't insult him because that's against LFM rules, but I'll probably... So who was that? I'll send him a message right now on LFM, and I'll be like, "Hi, do you mind explaining to me what happened?" And he'll probably say, like, I want to... He'll say one of three things. He will either say, "I didn't look in my mirrors, I didn't know you were coming up," or two, he'll say, "I didn't know I was a lap down from you and I was trying to defend," which would be the worst one. Or three, he'll say, "I was just trying to get out of your way." And that's not how you should behave as a backmarker. It's not, like, I have a big pet peeve. I actually have stopped racing with the league because their rules are that backmarkers are required to get out of the way. Because when you have the rules like F1 where they say backmarkers are required to get out of the way, you have stuff like this happen. It's not the backmarker's responsibility to get out of the way. That can get confusing for the backmarker. They can do stupid stuff like that. It should be, yeah, usual trio of excuses. Why was he going slow in the first place? Who knows? But, honestly, and the way it's set up in LFM, which I really like, is that backmarkers are just supposed to hold their line, which he failed to do there. He failed to do. He did not hold his line. He changed lines right when I was right in his face. Like, he just randomly changed lines. But we only have 2 minutes before the next race starts, so let's hurry up and find the incident with the Ferrari, which I know is a lot later on. I don't know. Was it lap 6? No, I think it was lap 5. No? Well, maybe it was way later on. Was it like lap 11? No, lap 12. I think it was lap 12. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think he just, like, I kind of was to the side of him. He just didn't quite realize it. That's not I'm not going to report him. That's not really something that I need to report, but he might report me, and I hope the stewards... I can't dictate what the stewards say, but... I mean, that seems like a racing incident, to be honest, and this is why I say, like, it looked a lot worse from the driving point of view. Like, you can't fully know unless you see the replays. Like, it seemed like he might have thought he was clear of me, but I don't know. This seems like a racing incident. The stewards might blame me, to be honest. But this could go either way. This seems like a racing incident, if you ask me. When I was driving, it seemed like a much clearer blame on the Ferrari, but that's why I wasn't sure. And that's why I debated waiting, because at the time of me driving, it just wasn't clear whose fault that was, but it looks like a racing incident. But I do think the Ferrari needs to be more careful. Like, you can't just turn... Like, if he did clear me, he barely cleared my car, so I don't think it was safe to just cut across that early. But, yeah, the person who's the worst was that backmarker, man. Like, I'll go ahead and... I'll message a backmarker before qualifying starts, but I'll go ahead and join the server now. So, what server are we looking for this time? And this will be the last race of the day, by the way. Well, I don't know about last of the day, but it'll be last in the stream, because I do have to get to a physical therapy appointment. He told me in messages, "You have to drive the Mustang, you are a United States boy." The guy who I messaged, good race, from race 2. He says, look for PS Racing. He's telling me about setups. I already have a good setup. Okay, so 116, 967. And then I will send a message like, Wambuki. Yeah, dear sir or madam. What split are we in? I didn't check that. Split 2. I'm not surprised. Alright. And there we are. Okay, and before I get out on qualifying, I'll go ahead and... Who was it? I didn't check who that was. Gosh dang it. I might message him later. Oh, it's going to be a nighttime race. I might message him later. I didn't even check who it was. Unless if anyone knows who it was. If you were paying attention to the usernames, because I wasn't. I mean, I can rewind my stream a little bit here. It was... Hang on. It's going to be... I'm going to have to get right to the point in the stream where I... It's not the easiest thing to do really quick. Oh, I need to turn inputs back off. I don't like inputs on while I drive. It was... I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but I know who it is. Okay. I'll send a message to him real quick right before I jump out on the track. My safety rating's back up in the 9s, though, so that's good. Let me message him. Just gonna say, do you mind telling me what happened? That's all I'm gonna say. Do you mind telling me what happened? I'm still gonna report him regardless. No matter what he answers with, I'm gonna report him. Because that was just so stupid. Alright, let's go ahead and load a setup and we'll get out there in a second here. We're gonna have to bump the tire pressures up for sure. Oh! Drop the brake ducts because it is really chilly. And, okay. Might need one more click on the tires each, but we'll find out. See how well this thing does in the dark. I don't know how good the headlights are. We'll find out.
That's 10 minutes left.
And my audio's gone. Turn my headset back on.
13. The track temperature is now 13.
Please come back. Oh no. It's not coming back. Okay, hang on. I gotta park. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, now my audio's back.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Alright, Luke, we've got 9 minutes to settle up. Blue flag, your brakes are cold. Be careful.
Oh, thank you for stopping in, Pierre. Have a good day. Don't pop a vein. I'll try.
Slap for Damaso, 142.81. Sector 1 is quick.
Is this lap invalid? Yes, it is. Oh, I'm struggling at nighttime here.
Yellow flag.
When you can't fully see the corner exit, it's tricky.
Yellow flag, stay sharp.
And the nighttime visibility isn't horrible in it. It's pretty standard.
Incident clear, green flag.
This is not going to be a good lap time.
Sector 2 is clear, P12.
Right. Because you can't clearly see the corner exit. So like right here, this is one of the corners where it's so tricky.
Side tires are cold. Okay, Luke, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Also, this corner up here is tricky. Got it a lot better this time. I'm Batman. Yeah, we're in the Batmobile.
P4.
P4 isn't that bad, is it? I doubt we'll hold on to P4 though.
You've used half your fuel. New fastest lap for Mac, 141.31. You're a 10th off in Sector 1.
No!
Okay, Luke, you need to watch the track limits.
Yeah.
Yellow flag.
think I was gonna be 1 or 2 tenths quicker that lap too.
Green flag, you're clear. Yellow flag. Green flag, incident clear. Position. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Pinky's on an invalid lap, isn't he? Yes, the car ahead is invalid.
Yellow flag. Incident clear, green flag.
Beautiful. BMW is on a valid lap though. Please don't be super slow. Come on. Might pick up slipstream if anything. He's got to move. Come on. Oh, we're losing pace already. That's just bad luck. Yep. That we're he's too slow. So we were on a good lap, but we got stuck behind a slower driver. We can't impede on his lap, so that's just bad luck. Well, had a little bit of bad luck, but the lap I set's decent. I didn't set a bad lap. Oh, man. I could have been a couple tenths quicker one lap, but then I invalidated it, and then I could have been a couple tenths quicker on that lap, but then I got stuck behind a slow driver who is on a valid lap. That's the thing, guys. If you're stuck behind a slower driver, you can only pass them if they're on an invalid lap. If they're on a valid lap, you can't go around them. You gotta respect their hot lap. That's just bad luck. This should be an interesting final race of the day. We are starting in P12. So a top 10 is a possibility here. Wow, the pole sitter got a 41 flat. Because I know I'm capable of 40.8. What the heck? Slow down. Slow the heck down, people. Jeez. They should be in top split. And look, he's door number 28, and he got that kind of a lap time. That just shows your elo does not correlate to speed. It really doesn't. Your elo does not correlate to pace. I'm going to blow my nose off camera. Yeah, 40.8. Isn't that just nuts? You know, it's appropriate that I'm driving the Mustang because,
That's the end of the session.
to stop my pedal board from flexing, like when I brake really hard, it was flexing forwards the whole tray of the pedals. What I did is I put an ammo crate,
25
underneath
12.
my pedal tray, and it's kind of like wedged underneath it on the very end of it, so an ammo crate of 5.56 ammunition
Track temp is 30.
for an AR-15 is
Celsius.
holding my pedal tray in place. So that's a pretty American way to stop pedal flex. Pedal tray flex, I mean. So, yeah, I feel like it's pretty appropriate that I'm driving the Mustang. Last race of the day. Let's see what we can do. 46 liters worked out pretty well last time, so let's put in 46 liters again. I am on Fanatec Clubsport V3s. There should be a list of all my equipment in the description, which I'm going to have to update that soon once I get my Moza wheel, which I'm really excited about. Well, Moza wheel base. I mean, I already have the Moza wheel. I just, of course, can't use the wheel until I get the wheel base, which is pretty soon here. Last race of the day. Yeah, it is alien quick. Alien quick. Alien. For pedal stop, right. Okay. Man, I already have to pee, and the race hasn't even started. I'm gonna have to, like, sprint to the bathroom after this race is done. Hopefully I don't get any of that on the 4-hour race tomorrow. Okay, 46 liters in the tank. Brake ducts are lowered. Or closed out more, I mean. I might want to save this setup, to be honest, because this setup's pretty good. Here we go.
Go, go, go.
On your left. Clear your left. Car left. Hold your line. You're clear left.
Okay, Luke, decent start. We can build something from here.
Gonna have a TC on 4 until we get more temperature in the tires.
Yellow flag. Green flag.
Whoa, he's off.
Left side. Clear left.
Yes, I'm doing the 4-hour. Whoa! Lots of carnage. That was like 3 people off. Jeez. I don't know about this one. Yep, they wrecked. Slight touch though, I was expecting worse.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right. Car to your right.
I'm there. What are you doing?
Still there. Hold it. Clear in the right. Go, go, go. Check your left. Still there. Stay with them. Clear to your left.
Ferrari's off. Yeah, I'm glad you're excited, man. I'm excited too. I'm really excited. I'll make an announcement about it too on my community tab, saying what time it'll be and whatnot. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. We are in the top 10 right now. Let's keep this together.
The front brakes are pretty hot now. Left side tyres are cold.
Give me that slippy slip. We're gonna get this guy.
Alright, Luke, don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. That's 20 minutes to go.
We're doing very good.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. Make him do all the work. Focus on your exits. The gap to Bold in front is now 0.8. The gap behind is increased to 1.0. That's a new fastest lap for newest man, 141.87. That lap was at 142.57.
Oh, they're side by side up there. They almost hit. Whoa. We've got to line this up. Come on.
Okay, Luke, the next car is Grotto.
Now I've got to defend. Yellow flag.
Yellow flag. Considered clear. Back to green flag.
Still doing good.
That's a new fastest lap for newest man, 141.75. P9.
Whoa! This is a good race so far. I'm liking this.
Fortunate. Make them do the work.
Come on, go, go, go.
Okay, Luke, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. The gap to Grotto ahead is now 0.32.
Whoa!
The leader's just done a 141.10.
Watch your right. Still there, hold on. Two on the
Oh, I don't know about this one.
right side. Hold your line. Right side clear.
Oh, man. Well, we've worked up to P9. Too much curb. We're in P9 though, we're doing good. Go, go, go.
Okay, Luke, you need to pass this truck. You're losing too much time. We're halfway through. Fuel looks tight. You might make it to the end.
Thank you. Oh, a little deep. Okay, I'm gonna bump TC back up to 4. It's just too cold out.
The car behind is catching. The gap's now 0.5.
I don't know if Graham's still here. Sometimes he lurks. Graham, somebody's asking for you in the chat if you're lurking. Oh, we got somebody catching up quickly. He's a Mustang. He got past that BMW behind us.
Okay, Luke, ignore that fucker in the mirror. Stick to your line. Nail those exits.
Jim feels pretty strongly about him. What are you doing?
Side.
Should I report that? That was pretty terrible. I mean, he didn't affect me too much. I mean, I did have to brake a ton, and he still kind of hit me, but the fact I had to kind of almost park my car, that just lost me a bunch of time. It was a huge dive bomb.
You think they'll be drizzled in the next 30 minutes? That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Yeah, I don't know. I might report that one. Should I report that or not? Because that was a really obnoxious dive bomb, to be honest.
Nice and smooth. Don't overdrive the car. You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go.
Yeah. Right when this race is over, though, I have to go. I don't have much time. I'll save the replay and I'll watch it on my own time, though. And there you go, Wambuki. Graham's still here. If you needed him for something.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear. Defend your position, don't let him through.
Okay, Wambuki.
Alright Luke, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh, nice, Scream. It's been going all right. 4D. I'm in the top 10 still. The Mustang ahead of me dive bombed the crap out of a corner to get ahead of me, which lost me a bunch of time, because I had to, like, park my car waiting for him to go around, and if I didn't do that, he would have taken us out completely, and I would have been murdered. But other than that, it's doing pretty good. We're still in the top 10.
Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace. Okay, Luke, lap times are pretty consistent.
Alright, 5 minutes left of the last race, guys. Let's bring this home. Top 10, let's go. BMW is hungry for that top 10, though. Friendly fire from a Mustang. Yeah, his car must have thought my car was a crowd, and it steered itself towards my car because it thought there was a crowd detected.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Right.
Lap time was 1:42.61. Okay, Luke, don't be intimidated by this little.
Is that a freebie?
Work for it.
Yes, it is. P9, that was the freebie. Yeah, this is my last race of the day. Well, I don't know if it's the last race of the day, but the last race of the live stream. So I'll catch you later then, 4D. Thanks for stopping by, man. We're gonna kick some butt tomorrow. I'm excited.
P9.
Yeah, always a pleasure, man.
Okay, Luke, you estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. That's your quickest lap in this session. The gap behind is now 0.8. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Last lap. Very little fuel left.
BMW might get greedy behind me because it is the final lap. We got 4 liters left, rapidly declining. This thing eats up fuel. Look at that. .8, 3.7. .4. .1. The thing eats up gas so quickly. P9. Good end
P9. There we go. It's
to this stream.
Bring it back round.
Now, should I message this BMW? Should I message a BMW behind me and be like, "You are fast, Ricky Bobby, but I am faster." Just like on Talladega Nights. I should message him. I'm gonna message him saying that. I am also gonna save this replay because of the dive bomb, but I'll watch that later. I can't review any replays today, guys, because I do have to go. So that's it for today. Race fast, race clean. You like this scene from Aliens where they're watching the turrets? Yeah. Well, race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video.